welcome to what should hopefully, I guess not hopefully, what should possibly be the last episode of our Gemcraft series, or at least of Chasing Shadows Gemcraft series. Today we plan on beating the last W field, and then we will also be starting the endurance mode. I have picked out a field that is underground, so beacons won't spawn, and we won't need to use the tower as soon as we would normally, just to try to make it a little bit easier. And also, it only has one entrance, so it should hopefully be a little bit easier on the computer to have that be the endurance wave or endurance map. But we first have to go through the W field. And once we finish that field, then we will have finished every single field on the map. Assuming that this finishing the W field does not spawn another one for us to fight, which I don't believe it should, but it is still technically possible. We're at wizard level 4,996. We will most definitely break 5,000 today. But the only one we have left is W7, which is the highest wave or highest field number on here, so it should probably be the last one. And then we're gonna move over to Q over here, and this will be our endurance mode run, assuming everything goes well. But as it stands, we max out everything like we have been, and then when we do the endurance mode, we will only have hatred at level 1 instead of level 10, simply because otherwise we will not be keeping up, and everything will go to crap very quickly. Alright. Here we go on the second to last field. Or well, the last field, second to last map we will be doing with this game in particular. Okay, here's our orb. Looks like the easiest path if we force it to happen, they all have to go down this path, or we can make it so that they all have to go down this path. There are 5 entrances. Let's think about this for a second. If we go here, this group gets demolished very quickly, and then all the others have time to catch up. Let's go this way. I will put the slow there, and then the death gem here. And then, just for ease of corralling all of these, I'll put this here. And then these will naturally have a straight shot through here, so let's go and make them have to go around. Make them take as long as possible. And then no matter what, they have to come in from all 4 angles that this will allow. Yeah. Okay. We'll do it this way. And then I can build a tower here. Let's build the tower here. Yeah. Okay. I've talked myself into how we are doing this. death, mana, slow. And this one gets... That is our tower gem. This is our gem bombing gem. And then we begin with all these at level 7. There are 234 waves. So therefore we will wait until we get level 50 gems before we begin doing the tower gem. Unless the word I'm looking for. Unless the shadows start spawning in. If the shadows start spawning in really early, then I will need to move this tower in. Otherwise, this should be relatively solved at this rate. I'll upgrade that to 4, increase the gem bomb count to 2. Ooh. Actually gem bomb before I release the bombs. And then mana gem gets upgraded to whatever the heck the max is. Okay. And then death gem goes all the way up there as well. And that can stay at level 7 for right now. One thing I will do eventually is put a slow gem at each entrance. But that will wait a while. And I'll have a tiny amount of lag spike there, okay. Once I can easily gem bomb at level 18s, I will do so. For now this can be level 8. Upgrade that as much as we can. Upgrade that as much as we can. Send 4 level 8 bombs. And now we just kind of sit back and wait. Because there's not much for us to do until we get those gems to level 50. So then we can get the tower to level 50 so that it can decimate everything and we can spam send waves. Until we start getting overwhelmed, then we send less waves. And just let them ride naturally with no gem bombs. When we do the endurance later, we will have level 55, I think, is when I will start using the tower. But then we'll rely a lot less on gem bombs and just let it ride. But also hatred level 1 will make it a little easier. I mean, it won't make it a little easier, it'll make it a lot easier. Okay, I think I can upgrade this to 12 now. And I can upgrade the number of bombs to 6. Still trying to avoid having beacons on the map at this point in time. Although I guess I can make it... Well, beacons won't spawn anywhere near these. Never mind. I don't have to be that afraid. Beacons don't spawn close enough. Because this is only a 1 gap, so nothing can even spawn there. Now all of these are blockading. Okay. might be able to get this to level 18 now. And Gem Bomb at level 8 and 8 Gem Bombs. And I believe we are good to go. We will be getting the beacons now once level 28 or wave 28 hits, but I think that's okay. There's already a beacon that spawned and I didn't realize it, so I probably accidentally gem bombed it twice. I wasn't aware of that, but that's fine. Why is that wave not getting jump on? Even though I've clicked on it 3 times. Okay. It's weird. Is enough to cause a beacon to appear. I did not realize that. Since when has that been the case? Maybe because I have the enrage modifier at a higher level now. I guess that could be the case. Because of the talisman starting everything at level 5 plus. Doesn't hurt or anything, it's just not what I was expecting. I think we're gonna start putting these traps in. I need to give them reloading speed. Okay. I've now forced more particles to be on the field. Gem. Upgrade the death gem. Hello, Layla. Yeah, as soon as the stream ended yesterday, I set up the next one. So, that's what I try to do. Because otherwise, I sometimes have the issue where if I have multiple streams available as like the waiting rooms available, if I have too many of them available, sometimes it will try to give the same like starting option and split it between 2 streams. So then when I go live on, like, if I started this one but also had next week's streams already set up and ready, at least one of them would say, hey, you have a duplicate starting key, and so it would go live at the same time, streaming what you're seeing instead of whatever game it's supposed to be. And so I'd accidentally be streaming twice at the same time. So I try and set up the next waiting room as soon as this is over instead. Just for that reason. All these have reloading speed now. Yes, okay. The downside of getting the slow gems is that there's now 3,000 monsters on the screen. That's the downside. It should be able to reach everything. Yep, hit those structures. Yeah, there are too many enemies on the screen. You stream Bully for the first time today. I don't know what that game is. I've not seen anyone stream that, so I don't have any idea what that game is. I'm assuming it's a tower defense type thing, based off of what normally gets talked about, or it's some kind of strategy game. GTA but less violent. Considering the title is Bully, that sounds interesting. As a GTA but less violent when the title is Bully. Like, just the title, Grand Theft Auto, doesn't sound like it's going to be a violent game. It just seems like you're stealing cars. But that's a very violent game. But the game being named Bully makes it sound like it should be relatively peaceful. It's just bullying someone. Or something. So that's interesting. If it's less violent. I take it it's a first-person shooter type game. I'm not really good at FPS games. That's probably why I don't stream them that frequently. Doing quests in a school area. That does sound interesting. This third person shooting this like the 2 hours of playing, I'm still better with this. That sounds right. Go to the basics. Punch people to death. Or to wound. There's too many enemies on the screen. I'm gonna have this target giants. Did it actually accept that I want it to target giants? I don't know. Now target structures. not too worried about the chain counter going down. I'm just trying to clear up some of the screen. That's not all the structures. I can only upgrade that once. While I'm here, we gem bomb all of these. I know that given enough time I will need to use this to destroy everything, but I really want these to be able to deal with the monsters more frequently. Just because of how many monsters were on this field, causing a ton of lag. Pause it so that I actually can jump on the correct thing, don't mess up. Yeah, I'm not really good at first-person shooters or even third-person shooters, anything like that. Like, I guess it might not be that I'm bad at them, it's that I'm not frequently able to like depict, oh, that sound's coming from the left, I need to figure out that the enemy's on the left instead of the right. I'm not good at focusing on everything. I hyper focus on, I'm getting to the objective, I'm getting to the objective. Oh crap, I'm dead, okay. You hate gun shooters, bully is just slingshot for shooting. Oh. So in the past, during college, I played Overwatch with a friend, and he was a very competitive person and cared so much about his rank. Like, if his rank dropped, he was upset for days and like tried to grind it all back within a few minutes. I always got stuck with people who didn't play the objective and just wanted to go for, can I get the biggest KD average? And so in an objective-based game, they chose to ignore the objective so many times. And as soon as it would become like, oh, we've started to lose, they would leave the game. That was constantly the team that I would be on. Every time that the game started going south, someone would just go, oh, it's not worth it, and would leave. So I never got to like a rank that I probably was actually at. I was always stuck at bronze or whatever the first game, whatever. I was probably bronze. I never got to silver rank because I was always on a team where someone would leave. But I had numerous games where, so the objective timer is you have 5 minutes to get to the objective, and move it to the next point, and then it gives you another 2 minutes to move it to the next point, and so on and so forth, until you get to the third and final point. So it should be up to a 10-minute game. I had too many games to count where my objective time, where I was on the point and or pushing the cart that needed to get to the next point, was well over 20 to 30 minutes. Simply because I was the only one playing the objective, and the opposing team was playing the objective, and I was contesting the point to just try and let my allies get onto the point to do something. And that happened all the time. So what should be an at most 10-minute game was consistently 20 to 30 minutes for me. And I was bad at targeting my enemies, but I was really good at playing the objective. So the only times that I actually enjoyed playing the game was in the PvE with the player versus environment stuff. It's like they had a Halloween event where enemies are trying to get to the gate and destroy the gate, and then they swarm in and they're undead zombies and whatever. That was the only game mode that I was okay with playing, because anyone who wanted to play that game mode went into it knowing that this is player versus environment. But then anytime that I would try to do the ranked mode, as soon as it started looking like we were going to lose, someone would just go and leave. And so it sucked. But I'd always play the tank characters or the support characters, because I'd rather play support and or shielding people than anything. Like, I can also recall that playing as support, there's one healer that is a sniper character. I struggled so frequently and so much to snipe my own allies more than I could hit my enemies. I could shoot my enemies more easily as a sniper than I could shoot my own allies to let them heal. Which is not how it's supposed to go, considering I'd be behind my allies trying to shoot them, to heal them. I should have a more difficult time shooting my enemies than my allies. But it was always fun to me. I enjoyed the game. I enjoy Overwatch. I don't particularly like the company behind Overwatch anymore because of things that have happened in the past, and I don't really have I'm not aware of if things have gotten better since then. But I still know that Blizzard is not exactly the best company. But like, in my free time, I've gone back to playing Hearthstone because it's just a card game. Like, not spending money on the game is still better than actively supporting them. Playing the game is still a way to support them, I guess. But I'd rather play the game than be bored constantly doing nothing. That's one of those games that I've gotten back into playing. I didn't want to click on whatever I clicked on there. Okay. That's one of the reasons I don't really play a lot of FPS games. Oh, Shadow's going to appear in a few moments. Or at least it's starting to get the little like wavy things on the top of the screen. Which tends to mean a shadow is going to appear. This map is giving me a lot of shrines. Shrine of Energy over here, Shrine of Venom, Shrine of Infection. This one's actually placed decently well because it's where all of them are walking around. Go destroy some more structures. Is that all of them? No, there's still quite a few possessive giants. Okay, pull that out. That's gem resocketing. I don't want that. Upgrade that. The one level I can. Says 125,000 hits. 130,000. 122,000. 130,000. 127. Probably upgrade the slow gems to level 12 just so they have more shots to hit more enemies. That would probably be a good idea. Let's target the structures. Okay. This slight conversation is making me want to try an FPS game again. I guess I still technically have Overwatch. Although now it's Overwatch 2. One of the problems I had with Overwatch more than anything was that the first game or so of trying to play, like if I opened my computer and went to play Overwatch, I would have the first game where I can't see any enemies and some of my allies would also be invisible. Most of you are playing this year's Creeper World 3 and 2. Sounds like interesting names for FPS type games. This does fire up, it just gets covered by the screen. I guess I technically could play Overwatch 2 and see how it's changed. But I'd always load into Overwatch, and then the first, like, I had to play a practice game against bots. All the time. Like, first game had to be against bots because they would be invisible. And I couldn't do anything about it. Creeper World is related to tower defense, but not quite. Oh. A tower defense that also has FPS aspects would also be interesting. A game like that would be interesting. There's probably a game like that, actually. Tower defense with FPS is like Bowmaster Reboot. I am not familiar with that game. Or that kind, but you're not interested. I mean, I can understand it. The enemies that spawn beacons naturally be destroyed. There are giants on the map somewhere that resocket things, but I have yet to fight those. I mean, I haven't seen them. They're definitely on the map, I just don't know which giants they are. Just down, destroy all those beacons. Move it over here so I don't have to keep holding on to it. I'm gonna do what I've done in the past. Back when lag was a huge, huge issue. We're gonna take this gem and make this mana shard have a lot more mana. This won't... It will probably still deplete it within 1 or 2 hits. Used to use a slowing gem instead of a crit gem to knock out all these beacons. If there's no location to spawn it, then instantly gives you the full map. Oh. Maybe I should clear up a location for it so that it can spawn. To control the amount of beacons that are on the map is relatively difficult because I don't want to accidentally start pulling enemies. at a time. As soon as this mana shard appears, what's the side effect of not enraging enough? Shard's all the way down here. It's actually taking it a bit to deplete the mana shard. Doing that one. That one did get jumped. Okay. I don't think I'll be sending 400 gem bombs at any point in time. Not intentionally, anyways. Shard is still existing. Okay. I'm willing to leave this gem on the map so long as that mana shard keeps existing. Yeah. This fight's gonna take a while just because I have had the slowing gems on the field for so long that there are 4,000 entities on the screen. If I could get these to level 55, no 50, we're going 50 for this one, and then 55 is when we do the endurance run. But then also we'll go with hatred level 1 instead of level 10 for the endurance run. I know you said hatred level 0 would be better for an endurance run. If you have separate copies of the 3 chests for each entrance, there are less monsters on screen. Yes, I know that. However, I don't want to do the maintenance work of having to deal with keeping their levels the same. And when I plan on going to using just the tower anyways, then the traps wouldn't matter at that point. Genuinely, I shouldn't have used the slow traps at the entrances until way later, but I wanted to let them have as many hits as possible beforehand because that's just going to help out in the long run. This one up here felt really necessary compared to the others. them all 13s instead. This just lets them hit more enemies. Shard's still holding on. Some of them are starting to get past the mana gem. It looks like the ones that aren't getting slowed are, so I should upgrade this one. And then resocket it immediately. Because the monsters that are getting past are not getting slowed. That's the issue. Okay. Seems that fixed it. Because at level 12 they have 4 attacks that they can do. Whereas level 7, I think it's only 2. Like, yeah, the chain hit still makes it hit multiple enemies, but 4 attacks with rapid reload still hits more enemies. With a 30% reduction on reloading speed? Yeah, it's 30%. Only 1 level up. I guess I could put mana gems at each entrance. Something that is possible to do. Don't know if I would want to though. Then again, if I did that, if I really wanted to be like protective, I could put a trap every single tile here, skipping this little one here all the way down and just have this whole line be death gems. But that also seems like overkill. Send this giant cluster of enemies back, because I don't know why it keeps clustering up here. What even are these? These are all giants? Oh, I forgot that by clicking on them I'm targeting them. Oops. I forgot that because I have a tower I was targeting them while I was looking at what they were. Those were the giants from wave 72, 71, 73, and 64. Those are the numbers I saw before they all vanished. Whoops. That's why there's been a giant cluster here. Oh, the resocketing giants from like 20 waves ago have finally arrived. I could definitely make this have less lag. I think just to speed this up, once I get these to level 45, I will start going for it. Instead of waiting until 50 or 55, like I probably should. Probably 50, honestly. The number of entities on the screen is causing this to be way slower than it should be. Yeah. I'll probably just do that. And this mana shard still is around. Okay, once these get to 45, which won't happen on this instance of mana. That's something I could do. Swap my tower gem out for the gem I've been using to bomb just to get more mana quickly. Something I could do. I don't know if it would really work out the way I want it to. Is it just regular giants? Okay. Okay, as soon as this is depleted and as soon as I can get these to level 45, then this game should speed up and I won't have nearly 6,000 enemies on the screen. There still will be quite a few enemies on the screen for a little bit, but that will be okay. Actually, just click over here. Oh, these giants are also from wave 73. Take out large chunks of enemies. Just drop the number down a bit. No problem to click on the giants that are above you. Dropped the total number of enemies by almost 1,000, and then they've already replenished themselves. I'm like, what word am I trying to say here? They've already nearly replenished themselves back up to having 5,000 again. giants. I think it's the giants that are causing the most amount of a lag spike to happen, or continuous lag, because they're not letting the reavers and the swarmlings run as quickly. Because there are too many of them on the field, too many giants on the field, which is causing everything else to slow down. This gem isn't strong enough for those giants now. Take out the giants. Most of the enemies on the screen were giants. Okay, that makes sense why it was taking a while. Okay. $44 and $43 is close enough. So many giants on the screen, jeez. Now all the little guys can run around. You can see how much this, like, just the bar itself on the left has sped up now that there's so few entities on the screen. It was just the giants clogging the screen. I need E to the 15. I mean, yeah, the actual slowing effect isn't helping too much. But the lag that I was having was just because of the giants. Once the level 30 gem is no longer enough, then they'll start getting over to here when the 44 and 43 are actually doing something. That's fine. I don't like these waves of giants that are both resocketing and a beacon. Those ones always suck. If I don't stop them in time, then the beacons appear. No, I want you to bomb that one. I guess I'm sending that wave now too, but whatever. actually staying on the screen, then this level 30 gem won't be enough. But that still should mean that the level 43 death gem I have should be enough at that point. Very structures for a second. Every moment that there are no entities on screen, it's harvesting mana from shard. Get one shot the shadow. Okay. This is going fine. I'm not gaining that much mana. I'm gonna try and overload my tower gem. Once the enemies actually start sticking to the screen and staying on the screen, then I'll need to worry about using other methods. Bloodbound is giving 27 times, Bloodbound's giving 47 times. Okay. Specials are definitely helping. We're about to run out of entities. There's 1,000 swarmings. Let's send the next chunk. Once this tower starts getting overwhelmed, then we'll return to normal. Still don't think the tower's getting overwhelmed. I think it's just not targeting the same thing anymore. The giants definitely have more armor, so I'm very much okay with this. Letting all the Reavers actually run through. Target structures for a second, get rid of all the beacons that are in play, and go after the giants. I will gladly let all these Reavers get to where my mana gem is. Because all it does is prove that my level 30 gem needs to be level 45. Still dying. So yeah, this is still a relatively strong gem. It's just because it's under-leveled that it's not keeping up anymore. But I'd rather keep it under-leveled. This is going fine. Go back to targeting giants. I should be able to upgrade my mana gem to level 45. Yes. That will let me generate even more mana. Let's get this to 35. I will destroy the giants a little bit quicker. Yep, this is working. Go back to giants again. And all these waves of reapers can get sent. And then hopefully the reapers what I would like you to target. That's fine. Letting the chain counter go away is fine. All these reavers are going to get to the mana gem, which will just give me more mana, which will be fine. And honestly, at this point, once this mana shard is gone, I'll probably just take the tower gem off for a little bit. Let these two gems become level 45, and then I'll replace this once that hits 45 as well. Okay, I'll move this off. We will let mana be gained again. None of these waves are giant waves until this one here. So all the reavers should actually move fast enough that they can get to here relatively easily. Should just do this right now too. 39 is the highest I can make it go. Okay. The fact that this map also has rain does not help to lessen the lag that is being caused. But all 7,000 monsters that are on the map are fast monsters rather than slow giants. So they all get over to here where their gems are taking them apart. This to 45. I cannot. So therefore it stays out of the tower for a little bit longer. I think the only reason that this is taking a while is because of the slow gems at the entrances, which is... I probably shouldn't have put them out as early as I did. Or I should have kept them only at level 2. That way the slow doesn't last as long. Except for the bloodbound part of it would still make it increase over time. Well, the mana gem is going to generate enough mana to upgrade this already. So I can already guarantee that this goes to 45. So I may as well just put it back out so that 8,000 monsters can disappear. Here's the pause. Suddenly 1,000 monsters are dead. Yup. My guess on numbers was about right. Went from 8,000 on screen to 7,000 very quickly. Yeah. There's just one giant lag spike as all of them had to die. Now we're back in action. Now the game's back to being as fast as it should be. Structure targeting, so that when these giants die, they can go very quickly. It does let more monsters on screen. The secondary targeting of the structures is nearest to gem and nearest to the orb. Said that wrong. Another instance of beacon giants. That's going. And another one. I'll wait a little bit. I'm gonna destroy the shadow that was on the screen. 97 shadow cores appearing out of nowhere. Definitely indicates that there was a shadow there. Shadow landed right on top of the tower and immediately got destroyed. Wow. That's kind of ironic. It chose right entities to attack the orbital presence, but I don't know where they might have been. Oh, there's another one. With that shadow. Okay. I don't know how many that's been. I think that was the 5th one, maybe? I hope that was the 5th one. Swap over to random targeting so that you'll actually hit all the monsters that are on the screen. There's the lag spike as they all start dying. Definitely a bad map to try to put the slowing gems at each entrance. I will admit that. That was a mistake. I should have waited until start getting overwhelmed to allow that to take place. But I think it's working out okay now. Close enough that the beam took care of it. Okay. Target structures. Yep. Get all the mana that was back. Random, send some waves. Pause the game for a second, increase the XP that we get, send all of those waves because they are kind enough to give me more beacons, which just means more XP. Structure targeting is only hitting those giants that are at the beginning of the wave over there. Okay, this looks like it's starting to get to the point that level 45 is not good enough. Tower is still causing death, but because it's not targeting the same entities consistently, it's not causing enough death. targeting is relatively the same. Go for that which has the least health then. Just to keep the numbers low. Okay. We're done with gem bombing for a second. So after this wave, there won't be any more gem bombs until we can clear the screen. Start targeting giants again. Giants are the thing that are going there. Okay. Random target then. Okay, the giants are getting through. So this does actually need to support those. Okay. I cannot upgrade this tower. Go after least hit points again. Clear out some of the beacons so that they can't keep getting shields or healing. Beacons have too much health. That's not good. Go after least HP again. Okay, level 50 should have been what I was going for instead of 45. Got it. Okay. It says E to the 24th health. Needed to get rid of that one because it gave shields. Need to get rid of that one for the shields. Oh, they're starting to get through. Target nearest to orb. I have had to banish things. Okay. I should have gone with level 50. It's okay. I recognized my mistake before it became a problem, so I've stopped gem bombing. So I think I can survive because I'm not getting 1,000 monsters each time, or 200 giants each time. so I think I can still survive this. Firing the barrage. Bolts. Freeze all of it. Send some of them back and just damage a ton. Normally I would increase the mana gem, but I think now I need to increase the damage gem. Because I need the damage gem to actually be destroying them. Precarious, but as long as the orblets stay intact, most of them can't get through too easily. Upgrading the damage gem was definitely the right call there. Go after all of the structures on the map now, because I especially need those shield beacons gone. Target that shield beacon. Now I will upgrade the mana gain gem and this gem. I still got the beam on it. I'll replace that with the bolt right now. I need to get rid of all these beacons that are actually helping them out right now. Not all of them are in good spots for it, but there are just too many on the map. Not let all the little swarmlings that, or spawnlings, whatever they're called, the little solid black ones that come out of the giants. Okay, go after least hit points. I think I am safe to gem bomb these swarmlings and reavers and send the last waves. Okay. I left the giants alone. Get that spectre before it steals the gem. Back to structure targeting, because then it'll also target the nearest to the orb naturally after that. Okay. Go after the thing carrying the orbs. Hey. Need to upgrade the damage gem again. I can upgrade this one. Get a bolts. Go after the least health again. Okay. Definitely for the endurance one, we are getting everything to level 55 before I do anything with the tower gem. Unless I have to deal with the shadow. Then I will get whatever level of tower gem I can. Orb. Go do some random targeting. And now that you're randomly targeted, get some of the least health. Okay. This one map took a lot longer than it should have. Mostly because I gave him slowing for too long. fine. We are finishing this with a decent amount of life left. Target the one with the least health. Kind of surprising that the one with the least health has the greenest bar, but that's interesting. And what's to bounce back some of the resocketing giants, because that's what's happening now. Those are getting resocketed every so often. Didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Target the structures before those die, just to make sure those are gone. Okay. Well, we won this round, and this is not the map that we are doing an endurance run on, because 5 entrances is not good. And I don't want to continue this map. Okay. 752 shadow cores. Acquire and raise all skills to level 5. None of these are good to keep, so we're just going to leave. We went from 4996 to 5122. That's a lot. This will go down to 1 level of hatred, so they have 50% more health, and they will get 0.7% hit points added, instead of what we've been playing at of 1,000,000% more health and 7% more hit points each wave. Everything is decreased by a very marginal amount. Alright. Talisman is fine. We will sacrifice these. I doubt I can upgrade this all the way. Yep, I cannot. Still on hunting difficulty. Our drop rarity range is still all the way up to 100. It just decreases from 65 to 100 to 57. Which I guess isn't terrible. But this will be our endurance run. And this will be the end of the campaign. Alright. This map is kind in that it only has one entrance. And I can funnel all of the enemies through that one entrance. And they have to go that way. And then I can just build the tower here-ish. And then everything should be fine. Gem in, our death gem, our slowing gem, and then this one gets to go here with structures, and it will deplete those mana shards, get everything to 7. Gem bomb all of these. Increase this to 8 and 9, and that to 9, and then we start with that at level 10. Alright, now we get everything to level 55, and then the slow gem to like level 12 or something. I could bomb a lot more, you're right. But I am under the impression of when they're really strong. You're right. I'm thinking of when they're really strong. I don't have to worry about it. I could honestly send all the waves right now. They are not getting through the slow gem, which is not good. I can already make this level 8. I'm so used to having, or not level 8, 8 bombs. I don't want to go to 400 gem bombs right now. I feel like that's asking to be a problem. This early in the game, I don't think I could even afford that. Yeah, I don't even have enough to do the level 16 right now. Oh, beacons will spawn where the shards are depleted. I forgot about that. It doesn't matter. I don't have enough mana to spam 8 of these, so let's go to level 4. And we'll spam 8 of them here. 8 level 4s for right now is perfectly fine. And I'll throw this into the mana shard, just so that I get the mana back from it. But yeah, because they are all condensed at the beginning here, it should be relatively easy. You can't get that to reach over there. That's fine. I'll do that once my mana gem actually is getting hits. Because right now they're weak enough that they're just dying to the slowing gem. So maybe I should actually just remove the slowing gem. Yeah. Once I actually have mana generation, maybe I will do the level 1 gem bombs and just spam a bunch of bombs. Why is a shrine appearing? I bet it's not even well placed. Or not even aiming very well. Yeah, it's not even aiming well. That's dumb. mostly just trying to get to as many monsters as I can to get as much mana as I can right now. Well, that double bombed, but whatever. That's fine. I'm just looking for quantity. I just want to get as much mana as I can right now so I can get to level 55 before I have to think about it. Oh, reset. I should not do that. I read it right after I bombed it. Nope, it's getting the final hit. That. Increase this to 50 as you suggested. Even though 50 feels like a large number too. I can't afford it. Okay. That's only 200 reavers. I want more reavers. Okay, let's see. If I go... That's 400 reavers. That's 800, so 200. 200 bombs gives 800. And then if I go down to 50... 46. So 246 gives me all of those that I need. So we'll just upgrade this all the way to 250. It's just going to take a little bit of scrolling. Actually, I can apparently click the up key. That's a whole lot faster than me scrolling. 250. Awesome. Does that give me all the swarmlings? It does. Those are resocketing. Cool. Maybe it will finally be time to put the slow gem in. They're very scarily getting through the... Every bomb goes a lot on the so high number of blood wounds really constantly die. I would rather them be dying at the mana gem than at the death gem. Personally, just because if they get past this tower doesn't do much right now. Slow gem gets to go in now. Yeah. I'm not used to doing this as like level 1 stuff. Level 1 hatred is foreign at this point. Level 1 is the most important for XP farming. I'm not trying to XP farm, I'm just trying to survive. I'm not exactly trying to XP farm, I'm just trying to survive the entire 999 waves that this is supposedly going to have. This is already a level 41 gem. Did I actually resocket this? I don't know. Let's upgrade this to 12. Just so it has more hits. So you get the 500 to 700 range. You don't have confidence that I can beat this. I'm with you. I don't have confidence I can beat this. But especially given I have 2 hours and 40 minutes until I need to think about leaving. You haven't beaten past 500 to 700. Oh, that's scary. Well, the whole reason to do it on a map like this is that, I guess, no beacons, but in this map, very few beacons can spawn. And then they all get stuck at the beginning, so there's only one entrance, and it's not lagging. Optimal play is basically lag as much as you have patience for. I already lag a lot. I don't need to encourage lag. Resocking at once, so I'm not going to do anything. I think I might be in trouble when the resocketing giants do appear and cause things to resocket. This is the maximum range that this tower can go, so we'll go down by 1. No, we will not. We'll just have it keep capable of helping out every so often, I guess. If you expand the tunnel and have more gems, they won't get past. Yes. I want to get to level 55 before I have to do anything like that, just so that I'm not spreading my mana too thin. So if I can't afford to help when I need it, then I think I'm already having problems. At E to the 17 mana. That's a level 50 gem. That's 48. Yeah, once I get my gems to level 55, I'll build the tunnel of death. And then I might actually have to upgrade the slow gem to level 20 as well. There should still be 7 shadows that appear at some point during the map. More traps available, and then if it's just a straight line. And apparently I get an achievement out of it. I'm gonna have to go up and around and then down, back up. Down. And this is the most traps that I can force them to have. I still have the first one far enough to not stun them in. Yes, there's a gap there. I can't build right here though. But I think they can still walk through that, can't they? I stopped paying attention. I needed gem bomb. I don't know if I missed a wave or two. I got distracted. We're forcing them to go this way. I will move the tower to here. This is probably, honestly, too much. This is probably too much, but we're gonna force it to work because why not? This is fun. Mana gems hits E15. Yes. And apparently I've never built 15 traps before, even on the waves that have needed a lot of traps. So that's kind of interesting. How many giants does that produce? Plus 250? So one giant per gem. Interesting. Okay. You should be able to hit level 53, possibly level 54, depending on how much mana we still generate in the next few moments. Okay, this will go up. You can't go any further. 53 is what we're at right now. How much armor do these guys have? Let me find one that doesn't immediately die. 9.066 E to the 15 armor. That's just the armor. Not the health. But it only has E to the 14 health, which just dies to the gem being able to do a minimum of more than their health. Wow. I can't duplicate that yet. This is stupid, but I love it. Okay, we are approaching the swarm of traps that we're gonna have. We're approaching the end where the actual endurance part will kick in. So we're only 60 waves off. We're generating E to the 18 mana this time. Okay, upgrade the mana gem again. Upgrade that to level 54. We've almost got level 55 gems. And then this will be supporting all of these traps over here. I'm not spam sending any waves because I want to get the maximum amount of mana that I can. And also because they only have the one entrance anyways, they're not getting very far. what point do you think I should stop gem bombing the waves, or raging the waves? Is it just an idea of I should always be doing it throughout the endurance, or is it just going to get to the point that I should never do it? Stop bombing when you're unable to destroy them. Yeah, that's okay. That makes sense. But if I'm unable to destroy them and they're all the way over here, I feel like I got a few more issues. Alright. Looks like I'll only be upgrading one gem to 55. That's okay, because the mana gem is the most important gem I have. I don't want to do calculations, though. I didn't mean to make this level 45, but whatever. It works. 50% mana pool XP multiplier instead of 49.97. Cares. They're not even getting past the mana gem right now. I guess these aren't giants, so that makes sense. You're asking me to do math so that I can know how many I should be able to destroy. That's not fair. Oops, I accidentally gem bombed that one twice. It shouldn't matter. That was 500 bombs. It shouldn't matter. I hope. How do you do that math so easily when all you're seeing is split seconds of these? I guess you've done this before, so never mind. You don't have to do the math. You just start going off of, you know, the level and you know what they can destroy. You can ignore my question. I have answered it in what's most logically the answer. Hit the shadow. I needed to expand this so I could hit the shadow, but I had no knowledge of where that expansion would cause it to go. Because I needed to stay selected on the shadow because it was hiding in the black underground cave system. Death Gem has E15 base damage and E11 crit. E to the 11th crit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I can't look at this and just do that math as easily, though. I can't duplicate the gems, but I will start being able to in just a little bit. And then I'll start filling out all the traps that I built. Once you get to E12 crit, yeah, because it scientific notates all of it instead of have all the numbers out. So that's what, level 56, 57 it does that? I'd say probably level 57, because doubles it, then that'd be times 600. And then doubled that would be adding an additional number. So should I actually go to level 60 gems instead of level 55? And there's probably no harm in doing that. Practically go as high as you have patience for. Well, I definitely have an amount of patience. When out of patience, tower and call waves. Okay. We'll go with, I have an hour and 40 minutes of patience, and then the last 40 minutes that I am capable of streaming for, I will spam call waves. And we will just try and get to 999. Because I have to leave at 5:45. I have an alarm that'll go off. And that is 2 hours and 22 minutes from now. So, for the next 2 hours and 22 minutes, we will be peacefully waiting and letting mana accrue. I should probably duplicate all the gems and get all of these to at least level 55. So I'll just work on getting the mana gem to 60, I'll get all of these to 55, and then I will start upgrading my gems as necessary. And then the tower gem will stay at 42 for right now. It's not getting hits. It should be. Oh no, I only got used at 17 mana that time. Odd. Only gem one shots. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's not one-shotting everything though. The giants are still getting to the death gem. Ooh, get extra XP. 1000 XP. This is totally making a difference, right? Looks like I'll just barely get into the 18 now this time. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be testing my patience a lot because there are some levels of this where I start getting sleepy because nothing's happening. So this is also going to be a how long can my brain remain focused on the task at hand. I like this map because it still lets a few beacons spawn. I wish that shrine hadn't appeared because now it slows down the amount of beacons that can still spawn. But it's not an overwhelming number of beacons. These two shrines have removed possibilities from us. I'm kind of scared that the enemies can just walk through this part, but I don't know if they can because it's not considered part of the path. I cannot upgrade either of those, nor can I duplicate it. Cool. I'm gonna do this. Level 45. These are preparations for whenever I've got the XP things. And then I will duplicate this, and we're just gonna throw that in the mana shard. So then this gives this thing something to do. I'm gonna send it now so that the beacons don't exist. Yes. Because otherwise all those beacon giants will be running around the field as I'm trying to get this mana shard to be attacked. I know I lose out on some of the mana gains that I should have had if I had waited, but I'm fine with that. Alright. We're about 20 levels off, or 20 waves off of having the endurance start. Definitely diminish the amount of beacons that can spawn by having this mana shard here, but that's fine. The shrine screwed me over worse anyways, so target special entities. 2 shadows at once. Interesting. 95 and 98 shadow cores. Resocketers, so I don't want to jump on that. That one's also a wave of resocketers. Still don't have the mana to just duplicate that. Going fine. We've got very few waves left. The swarming bump, or whatever they're called, got through. The little guys got through. I'll set this one here. Swarmlings. That's what they're called. Spawnlings are when the giants die and release 3 of them. It's this one. Spawnlings when destroyed. And they got through because of the resucking the giants. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, I prepared this. I knew I would need that eventually. Okay. This is going fine. We're not going to gain enough mana to upgrade or duplicate again. That's okay. If we get enough to upgrade any 5.2, 6 each of the 18. So if I get 3.1 e to the 18, I'm gonna upgrade the mana gem. Okay. I've gotten a little bit bored, and that's why random sounds are occurring. Oops. I might actually get enough. 3.15 or 3.142 is all I needed. So I can actually upgrade this to 57, which means I'll get even more mana. And they're not even going past the mana gem anymore. So it does e to the 15 to e to the 16 damage. And I get e to the 12 mana per hit. Yeah. But we finally depleted the actual shield of the mana shard. Alright, 300 entities to go. 250 entities to go. Is not enough to duplicate. Okay. Alright. Less than 100 enemies. 718 shadow cores and 3 fragments. We get no early wave mana and XP bonus. Each monster has 2% mana burn on banishment. Early waves don't give extra spell shrines charge. Battle achievements can't be unlocked. Oh, so this is the only achievement we'll get this whole time. That's fine. More XP and talisman fragments. How long can we survive? Let's see. This costs 1.052 E to the 19. I'm going to upgrade this to level 20 so that I can hit more enemies. Spawnings and beacons. And then I should probably do an amplifier. We'll have it be an amplified bloodbound gem, just so that those can do more. We'll make it a level 40 gem. 20.8% damage, 15.8% not bound specials, 12.8 range, and firing speed. Okay, it increases the firing speed. But other than that, it doesn't tell me anything else. So I don't know what the firing speed is normally. Wait, 186 firing speed, 186 firing speed. This is also 186 firing speed. That doesn't help, but whatever. There we go. I can't build an amplifier on the other side, but I can do an amplifier to make the mana gem better. I can't make both of them better though. I used to do endurance mode all the time just to get that little bit of extra XP, but I've since stopped doing that because it hasn't actually been doing much. So this is the first time we've done endurance mode in a while. Maybe I should upgrade this one, just to get that mana a little bit quicker. The slow gem has 1.6 million hits. The mana gem has 13 million hits. I think there's a slight discrepancy between the two of which one's getting the most hits. Play this slow and steady for a little while. This shrine doesn't even hit anywhere that's helpful. I hate randomly generated shrines. Like, if this could at least go left to right, it would at least be somewhat okay. but it legitimately hits nothing until they're already all the way up here, and then I'm already having a problem. Also the cool difference of the Bloodbound gem. This one only does E to the 13 to E to the 14, but the exact same gem does E to the 14, E to the 15. Filling in every other one just in case a resocketing giant makes it through. I don't want 3 of these to go down while I'm still trying to fill them out. Now we just sit back and wait. I can build 2 amplifiers to help banish monsters if I need to. I should just wait and get the mana gem upgraded instead of duplicate the damage gems. Yeah, I might just do that. Instead of duplicating the damage gems, upgrade the mana gem, if I even can this time. There's no guarantee I gain enough. That's a resucketer, so I will not jump on that. Yeah, so the next little while is just waiting. Might actually get enough mana. We're already at 4 point. Needed 18 and it still has 3rd to go. Might actually get there. Give me more mana to be able to upgrade everything else and duplicate everything else even sooner. that it's feasible. I mean, I can definitely force it to be 999 waves by sending all of the remaining waves. I don't think I will survive. So I want to see how long I can survive to, and then see how long I can force it to last. That's kind of the goal of this now. Anyone want to place a bet on how far we'll get before I have to panic send and see how far we can force it to go? I'm guessing that I can probably get to 350 or so before I have to stop gem bombing them. I'm guessing 250 is probably a safe bet on what I've got. Just gonna save this mana to be able to upgrade the mana gem again. In a row of resocketing, but also having defense? That's not fair. Okay. 2.1. So I just need to get 1.0 e to the 19 mana and I'll have enough to upgrade that gem. We got Talisman Fragment. Another resocketing. That's almost three in a row. Giant waves that I don't want to gem bomb. Three relatively close together waves that I don't want to gem bomb. 191, 192, and 195. 459 gem now. And it gets me 4.458 e to the 12 mana, and it does e to the 15 to e to the 16 damage. And this shard is still not even out of its e to the 18. Wow. Still have enough just in residue to duplicate that gem. Now we are easily generating e to the 19 mana. That's nice. Here's another XP gainer. And you're a resucker, so I won't bomb you. Maybe I should upgrade my tower gem to 55 as well, but I don't care to right now. That would just deplete the thing quicker. 4.2. Okay. Let's make sure I don't miss any of these. You go there. And the thing I should have been doing while they've been sitting there is giving them the bulk, but I've been forgetting, so whoops. More to go. This one that needs the bolt first. Drop them all in. probably should have put the bolts in as I was going. I just was spacing on that part. I'm just using my spells for extra XP. Not that it really does much. 1 to 2,000 XP is not actually that much of a difference. If the XP value starts using scientific notation, then I'll be impressed by how much XP we have. But because I don't think it'll do that for a very, very long time, I don't really think it matters to try to keep gaining XP by using the strike spells. I can now upgrade the front runner. Now level 57. I guess I can start upgrading the other ones to 56 and onwards. Let's upgrade this first. That way this will be quicker, and so that all these beacon summoning things will actually have 2 spots to summon beacons. Three waves of beacon summoning giants in a row. One of them is 3-socketing as well, so it kind of sucks, but that's fine. Hopefully I can deplete the mana shard in time. Looks like that'll be the case. There are 1,000 monsters on screen in just this tiny little amount over here. Save up to get the mana gem upgraded. All of this first column has the bolts. Okay. So it's 4.2 E to the 19 that I need. Finally depleted the mana shard. So now 2 beacons can spawn at once. Considering 50 beacons are supposed to spawn when the wave starts, having it only be 2 is kind of disappointing, but that's fine. And a stupid shrine appeared. No. It doesn't even target anywhere that helps. I really dislike shrines. Shrine stops me from having a mana shard that can generate mana, and it stops me from having 2 beacons on the field at once. So it just screws over so much so quickly. I did not get 4.2 either 19. I don't like shrines. I'm going to stand by that statement. I don't like shrines in this game. I should say that, I guess, is a more correct statement. So there are shrines in other games and in countries that are definitely really cool or historically significant. So I'm not making a blanket statement. No, I dislike shrines. I just dislike shrines in this game. I'm starting to want to send the waves early because I'm getting tired of waiting, but I also don't want to overwhelm myself because I want to see how far I can actually go. Oh, this actually has gotten some action now. Top one that has some. Okay. Upgrade that. This one now as well. I can't resocket it immediately, but that's okay, I have backups. This is back in action already, okay. So I just need 4 more bolts. Not one of these shrines hits anywhere that's helpful. get to wave 308. That is double the length of the map itself, 154 waves. Why did this suddenly fire over there? Huh. Not 2, it's 4. The mana gem is no longer destroying all the monsters. Seems like it. 36 million hits is when this upgrades again. It's at 22 million hits it upgrades again. I don't really care about the damage that this slowing gem does. I just want it to hit more things quicker. The damage is not significant. Alright. All of these have a bolt on them to ignore armor. Looks like the answer is yes. Okay. I could increase how this is going. But I don't think it's worth it. Got to get enough mana that I should be able to upgrade my damage again. This is now level 60. And also 8.4 E to the 19 to upgrade. Mana gem does E to the 16 to E to the 17. Death gem does E to the 15 to E to the 16 times 2 E to the 12. These have E to the 23rd health, which means E to the 27. What that does. I'm gonna speed this up going to the 9 times speed, which does mean that lag might be more prevalent and have the monsters skip over things, but I think with the setup we have, it should be fine. Because even if they skip over the first death gem, there's still the second. And then once they do start actually walking over the traps without any problems, then I'll slow it down again. So making all these 56 is still really simple. Sucker, so I won't speed that one up. It's taking me. I'm just gonna keep upgrading all this backline. Duplicate that a few more times. We'll spam all of these with more bombs. Don't know why this suddenly will be able to hit that far. It shouldn't be able to. So I won't do that. 8.4 e to the 19. Alright, we're nearly 100 waves past endurance mode's beginning. We're almost 100, 100 waves past when we started this endurance mode. That's the sentence that I'm trying to say. Sentence structure hard. English no good. Me no know how to speak English. Even though me only know how to speak English and tiny bit of French. Close to the first damage calculation you get. I'm talking about the E to the 26 thing. enough. Let me just find the gem again. It's kind of covered by enemies. Now I get E to the 13 per hit. I'll sacrifice this one into here. That's fine. No, I won't. Upgrade you. Now I will. And then while it's paused, I may as well do all this. The more mana I can generate, the more I can upgrade other gems. I might need to slow it down just so that this can destroy the beacon in time for the mana shard to be unearthed. Otherwise, it's just a waste of the mana shard. I'm gonna freeze right before the mana shard hits. There we go. Okay. Actually, now that I'm here and realizing it's still here, let's upgrade this to whatever the highest level to E to the 17 mana I have is. 53? Sure. This is now 1.6 E to the 20. Gonna save to see if I can upgrade the E to the 20 first. I cannot, so let's just upgrade this to 61. Let's go 57, 57. That's fine. The enemies are starting to jump over the traps at the speed I'm going, so I need to lower that again. It's the little spawnlings and swarmlings that are just skipping over the traps. got about an hour, 30 minutes, and then I'll start thinking about spamming waves again. Not even feeling like I'm close to getting overwhelmed. But I think that's just because all of this right here gives me that safety net. And so my brain isn't willing to be panicked about anything when it's like, oh, well, we've just got 15 other tracks to go through before they finally become an issue. It is kind of scary to see that the number of enemies on screen is in fact going up. Because it does mean they're not getting destroyed as easily. I know some of that is just they're giants, and there's a lot of giants, so they're going really slowly. I need E to the 20, so it's not worth even thinking about. I'm not gonna worry about the mana shard either. Number is going down. So I think it was just all the giants got slow and therefore weren't coming out as quickly as they needed to. Or me sending them back, I guess. Back to 9 times speed. I need 1.6 either. Okay. I got excited for a moment. I don't think the mana shard just being depleted like that actually gives me any mana. Like being depleted just from the bar. I know it was mentioned earlier, but I don't think it actually does. It's 1.6 something. 1.68. got 1.6, but not 1.68. Almost at double the waves that this map initially started with. Level 62 gem. I think that's the highest level gem we've gotten. 62. I can't remember ever upgrading past that. Typically 55 is where I stop, and then I have to start again from 55 as I'm slowly getting overwhelmed. That's with the tower helping out. And the tower really hasn't been helping out. 3, 6, 9, 10. This does e to the 25, e to the 26 total. I want to click on the monsters. Let me click on the monster. Got e to the 23rd health. The tower could actually help out. But if the tower helps out, it depletes the amount of mana I get. This is also 1.6. Maybe the 20. Okay. We've got two things that can be gem bombed at once. Yeah, whatever. I should have upgraded that one going into the mana shard before I did anything, but it's fine. Here we go. It's 1.6 to upgrade. So this is now upgraded to also level 62. Already depleted the mana shard that I just summoned. But that's not surprising considering the mana shard was only e to the 15. I think it was. E to the 15, E to the 16, something like that. Means it probably just got one shot. Alright, level 308 just got gem bombed. And that's double what we started with of 154. All of my gems at level 57. And we have officially spent double the length of time. $154 waves have come since 154 waves have initially been spawned. I was thinking wave 350, but it really doesn't feel like 350 is even going to come close to death. Might still be the time frame that I need to actually start speeding it up, but it's not going to be the time that we're getting close to death at all. Maybe I should have done this endurance on a Saturday. Level 62, it does 7.3 E to the 12 crit chance, but E to the 16 to E to the 17. So E to the 28 to E to the 29. How strong our death causing gem is going. And then all the others are, well, this one actually has some hits, so Bloodbound is actually impactful. E to the 14 to E to the 15 seems to be the baseline. The lowest is E to the 13 to E to the 14, but all the others have had a few hits. So they've increased just a tiny bit. Mostly from the enemies that skip over due to me being at 9 times the speed. Close to the limit, I soon need to reduce the bombing. This does E to the 31 hit points. I think I've technically already hit my limit. They're spawning with E to the 27. Yeah, even the basic one is spawning with E to the 26 health. this does e to the 28. And then gem bombing makes this e to the 32. And this basic one goes to e to the 32. Yeah, I think technically I should drop it down to 200 just to be safe right now. So this makes it e to the 32. With only 200 jump bombs, makes it e to the 31. And then with 150 gem bombs, makes it e to the 30. I'll drop it by 100 gem bombs. I might just increase this gem to level 2 gem though. That might be a better idea. That Swarmling shouldn't be getting through. Run the same experiment actually. This is e to the 30th with that. But if I make this a level 2 gem bomb, it's e to the 31, but it has less armor. Oh, I'm gonna stick to this right now. Swarmlings are e to the 27, that's fine. E to the 30 normally. And this might be able to get upgraded. Nope. Not able to be upgraded yet. It looks like they are still dying before they can get past the main death gem. It's just because I was at 9 times speed. They were sometimes skipping, which is why that Swarmling was able to get all the way to skilling the Orblet. Gem bombs. level 18 gem. This still gets me the maximum number of entities, but their armor is not insanely high. I'll just do this. But not on that one, because that's a resucketing one. If I go 9 times speed, is it still okay? It seems like it. Oh no, they're jumping through. Yeah, 9 times speed is letting them clip through. This now does e to the 16 to e to the 17 times e to the 13. So e29 and e30 damage. Which should be enough, because e to the 31 was the highest level health, or armor, I think it was health, that they've had. Start trying to upgrade those to level 60 now. Why is the gem resocketing the last symbol I see on there? I was so excited to gem bomb the next wave, and it's just a resocketing one, so I don't want to do that. This one gets thrown into the shard. The first line of defense is 58. 63, 62. Mana generation should probably be leveled up next. freeze those so that I can get the mana shard. Yep. And here's the XP. Okay. It is getting to the point in time that I have to start getting ready to leave. So we might make this go faster. But I would like to level this to 63 first. I should have tried to do this endurance run on Saturday instead of on a Friday. That there's more things that have to be hit first. Okay. I'm watching the time, and as soon as it hits the hour, I will spam send waves, and I will stop gem bombing in order to do so. And we will see if we can reach wave 999. I guess was about 350 would be where we would need to do this at, so it's relatively close. Looks like we might hit 360 before I have to spam the waves. Is the mana cost again? It's 94. 0 to build a tower, 0 to build an amplifier, 3 to build a wall. We've apparently built enough. I mean, we've built enough traps that it costs mana again. I need a 20, I need 3.367. is not strong enough to one or two shot these anymore. That might be necessary. Okay, my friend who normally takes me to Magic is saying that they'll be here a lot earlier than normal. So, we're doing the control click to send all the remaining waves. A lot earlier than I was expecting. Let's see how this goes. Okay, they're getting here nearly an hour ahead of schedule, so let's spam these waves. I think I'll be fine considering I'm not gem bombing them and they're only just starting to get... Oh, I still want to hit the sparks that give XP. They're just starting to have enough health that they're going above what I can do. Okay, let's do that and see how we fare. That was about 50 waves, give or take. I think we're still fine, honestly. I say that I can see those guys getting through. These guys really do have a ton of health. Oh my goodness. Or no, they have 1,000,000 points of armor. That's what it is. Okay. All the the little guys are getting through. Okay, let's get this to level 59, also make it level 60. Then we'll get this to 58, no, it goes to 60. And I'll have this focus on getting my orblets back. Okay, that's the way endurance ends all the time. Yeah, I figured that would be how we end. But I was hoping that we could get further. I would like to get all of my orblets back. But I think this one's definitely gone. Yeah, because that tower's not doing enough. Let me click on the guy. My tower's not doing enough there either. Target this giant. Go after the least health then, because all the orblets are going to be gone in a second anyways. This is not going anyway how I expected it at this point in time. This is without gem bombing like any of the past 50 waves. I mean, I would have liked to have this continue on even further, or even longer, but apparently it's also nice that it isn't continuing on. Okay. I think this is just how it's going to end. We're just going to let this sit here and we will run out of mana eventually. And I can't do anything about that, so we're just going to watch this happen very slowly. Spam gem bombs. You can keep calling waves or you're getting shadow. Yeah, that's fair. Send all the waves. How far can we get on the wave track before we lose? Because what's on the map is probably going to cause us death. Let's target least health so that hopefully we can get as many free shots as we can. Oh, I just spent all of them. I'm no longer using this, so this is going to level 45. I'm duplicating it that many times. We're sending it there, and then I'm going to not pay attention. Just target that which has the least amount of health. What wave number can we send to before we die? Place your bets now, but don't really. Not seeing that many more of the XP gaining things. There are now 1,000 monsters on the screen. It doesn't seem like we're causing that much death anymore. There's an XP. We're at 11 billion XP right now. This is not terrible. I guess with cave map not getting the extra entities. Yeah, the only reason we get the shadows is we're guaranteed to have 7. I did like this map for the fact that the beacons could appear every so often. I guess I do have these. E to the 35 additional HP shred. None of those really do much, but this targeting system of the weakest does do something. I mean, one of the other things I could have done is make every so often these also are the slowing gems instead of just trying to do damage gems. But it's fine. I think by spam sending waves, I'm also not losing enough from when they hit the gem, or from when they hit the orb. The banishment cost is reduced enough because of that. Alright, I'm gonna walk away from the computer for a second. Because I need to actually get ready to leave, apparently. So we will just let this automatically go for a little amount of time. And I'll just let it keep spam sending waves. But I can't do anything to change what's happening, so we're just spam sending waves to get the most amount of anything we can. I'll freeze that orblet wielder. But yeah, we've definitely lost this one. There is no doubt in my mind that we're losing this, but there's a chance that with how laggy it is becoming, we can send all of the waves, and that will be interesting. But I'm gonna walk away for a second and let this run until we die. Have we died yet? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh boy, the screen is struggling. It is struggling hard. Yeah. The perk perk of living alone and where no one can really see you because you're at the end of the property that you live on. I can wear my pajamas all day, but actually having to leave? Oops. Forget about being ready for that. Oh. Well, I missed my friend's text of they're here. So I guess I should actually be leaving. We have totally died on this map anyways. We were able to spam the waves all the way up to 566. So that's not terrible, but this is not going anywhere. We're going to lose. There's still 2 orblets on the map. That's surprising. I'm gonna call it here because I need to leave. But yeah. Went from 1.5 million to 11 million. That's nearly a 10% increase, I think. 100% increase. Level 77, component skills, strike spells, crafting, bomb skills. None of those help us. Let's see what level we go to. From 5122 to 5259. That's 137 levels. Don't ask me how I did that math really quickly, but can't do the rest of the math really quickly. And then we can upgrade this a few times. 2 off of upgrading that fully. Well, that's fine. I've gotta go, otherwise this would be a normal ending and I don't have to like think quickly. At this point you need cores more than fragments. Yes, that seems to track. This was the last episode of Gemcraft Chasing Shadows, at least that I've planned. Maybe at some point I'll go to the other Gemcrafts, which technically would be going back into the past times, because this one came out later. But otherwise, Gemcraft probably won't happen for another month or so, just to take a break from it. So it will probably be a month and a bit to have another Gemcraft stream. So I guess if you like to watch the other content I do, that would be nice. But Gemcraft should be done right now. I might do a few levels of just endurance mode, just trying to get through it to see how far I can actually get to. But that would probably be on a Saturday where I have a lot more time to do stuff. Because I wasn't expecting to need to leave now. I normally have another 30 minutes or so. But that is everything for today. I hope you guys have a good day, a good morning, a good evening, a good night, and a good afternoon, and a good time zone wherever you are, and peace out.